Hello, hello, my fine feathered friends. Thanks so much for joining me. Hey there, Mikey. Yeah, I caught your stream earlier on in the day. Congrats on your inaugural stream. It looked, you were doing great and was very proud of you for getting out there and doing that. Build was looking great too. Hey, K9, welcome, welcome. Glad to see you here. Hey, Michelle. Glad that you're able to join us. Hello, hello. Well, we are about to get started here. Like always, I popped in just to make sure everything was working the way it was supposed to, make sure all the mods had downloaded and the spawns were working and all of that. But now I'm going to destroy that character and create a brand spanking new one. Oh, you're a figment of my imagination, eh, Michelle? Oh, wow, a few hours. Well, you should be asleep, girl. Hopefully we'll help lull you to sleep. Hey, Jay Lewis, welcome, welcome. Glad to see you again. Okay, let's see how this goes. Oh, and let me get some music going here, too. I'm running a little bit behind. I'm sure that's a massive shock to everybody. Let's see. I was going to try listening to some of this. We've got that one's too sleepy, never mind. I've got this Monomyth album that is awesome and it sounds very epic. So hopefully it will accompany some epic adventures. I guess we'll see. Okay, it's getting started very, very quietly. Okay, let's do this thing. So I was thinking it could be kind of fun. I don't know why this thing always remembers the body I used last, but not the hair. I don't know what is up with that. Every single time I've got to go in here because I like the medium hair length better. I kind of wish I could have it without the bangs too, and then it would look a lot like my real life hairstyle. Okay. But other than that, I made this character even shorter than my usual character. My usual character's just a little on the short side, but I figured, you know, it's a dwarven themed map, so I should be a little person. So I'm kind of a little person this time. Made my, like my torso is almost at the very bottom in size. Arm length is a little on the short side. Leg length is very short. So I'm a little person here. Alrighty. And let's see. I'll say Songbirdy. That's my name as a dwarf character here. Alright, and create. And yes, I'm going to start in the easy spawn, in part because I want to start a community base close to there, because I'm actually playing on a new CROSSPLAY community server that I'm starting up. So any Steam players or Xbox players who are in the channel membership club at any level are welcome to hop on and join this at any time from now on, as long as the server runs. We've got quite a fun little collection of mods on here too, so let's go. Hey, Carl. Aw, that's so sweet of you. I'm very glad you can come and hang out with us and join us. Yes, destroy my previous character. Okay. Okay. Here we are on the desolate beach. There we go. Music sounding a little ominous. Okay, I don't... This is not where I spawned in before. Interesting. This is such a gorgeous map though. Ooh, look at the gold. Cool. You pick up rocks. Do all of the things. Hey, Listro, look how cute. You are kind of looking... Oh, there. Now you finally came into better resolution. It's looking a little fuzzy there for a minute. In case you guys are wondering why animations might seem a little bit slower, it is because I'm trying something. I don't know if it's going to work, so please let me know on your side. I have slow-mo turned on at just like 75% speed, so everything is very slightly slowed down, and I'm hoping that will help with making things not be so pixelated as they can sometimes be when I'm moving around and running and stuff. So let me know if things look better than normal with these settings on. Hey there, baby parasaur. Oh, well that's lucky. I've got a parasaur. What are we gonna name this parasaur? We'll think of a name for you in a minute. Level 30, that's not great, but it's something. Exactly, J. Lewis, there be gold in them thar hills. So what was it that killed your parents, and is it still around? Huh? I have to see if you can follow me, because I think I want to head... Oh. I'm close to the southern spot that I found before. Okay. Can I gather this? No, I can't. Okay. That music's already sounding a little bit dramatic. Okay, let's see. Let's do some weight. And as you can already see, some of the mods that we've got here. We have Paleori's cryopods. It's the most popular cryopod mod. I decided to go, since this is a community server, I decided to pick the one that seemed like it should be the most reliable. So we've got that, and it also includes a neuter gun and a cryo terminal, which is kind of an end game thing based on what it costs to make. But anyway, this also has the function, I believe, of being able to pick up newborns, dinos in cryopods and stuff. So that should be pretty cool once you get to the point where you can make that. But the cryo gun looks like it unlocks right away, which is very cool. The cryopods don't unlock for a while though, so we won't be getting those right away. Might as well get all the 0 engram things though while we're in here. Reusable torch, sure. And we also have AA on here, which is automated arc. And we have Utilities Plus by Blitzfire. So that gives a some reusable things, but I believe that it's a little bit more balanced than some of the other reusable mods that I've seen. Like these spears, if it's the one that I'm thinking of, they do still break. They just don't break quite as often as the default ones. Let's see. Let's do a little more health. And now what can we make? Let's make a pick, and the rest of that I don't need to make yet. Oh, I already made one. Well, I guess I've got a backup. So how's it looking? How are things sounding? How are volume levels? Just I appreciate it if you let me know. And what should we name this little green guy? Here, you can carry the extra pick. There you go. Oh, let's make a torch and a hatchet. All right. Okay. Jeez, I go slow while I'm crafting. Oh, you've got a baby too. I was just about to start hacking on you, but feel too sorry for the babies. I don't want to leave them orphans, and I'm not ready to adopt any dodos, so I guess I'll leave you be. You're following. Okay. Oh, there's a baby Bronto! There's a baby Bronto! Alright. I am glad to hear it, Jay. Lewis. Look at the baby Bronto. It's so cute. I do like how they made their heads a little bit bigger. Some of them kind of look like they're based on the chibis for that creature or something. Or the chibis are based on the babies. I don't know. How you looking? Okay. You still have not eaten all the food, so we will try our best to keep you from starving to death. I'm always nervous about that with babies. I have had them starve to death a few times, and it always makes me feel like a terrible human, so I do my best to avoid that. They are indeed super cute. I do love seeing them, even if I don't tame them, even if I do have to sometimes send them to a better place, so to speak. Okay, you can just carry all the berries. Deal? Deal. And we got another level. I think I'm gonna do... So far I haven't been getting cold, so I think I'll wait a bit on the on the fortitude. And we need to get some wood. Are you a breakable tree? You are not a breakable tree. Okay. Oh yeah, right, K9? I believe that's one of the things that changes with Kraken's Better Dinos, the new mod that he just came out with. I'm not sure if it's something that's default though, or if it's something that you have to turn on with I, but he said that he was adding angry adults back in as a thing, which is kind of realistic once you know, if you think about it. A lot of creatures would probably get mad if you even just came close to their baby. Brontos, maybe not so much, because it just seems realistic to me that something so big would basically just ignore smaller creatures and not even really see them as a threat for the most part. But, you know, things like parasaurs, I could see them being really protective of babies and stuff. Come on. Still need a name for you. Maybe we should wait until you grow up, and if you survive to grow up, we can name you. How about that, huh? I do like the markings. Looks like he's got like a white spike that curves under the eyes. Very pretty white frill you got going on there. In 2 different shades of green. Very, very nice coloring. You are a good-looking little fella. Alright, let's keep going. So I think there was a cave close to the beach down this way. And I thought that might be a good place to put a community base. Because then it won't take as much resources to build, which resources are difficult to get early game. So that is my thought in that regard. So, okay, so this reusable spear, it crafts 2 at a time for continuous use. Okay, so it doesn't immediately like just create another one in your inventory. You have 2, so you can throw one, immediately have another one in your hand, and then throw that, and then you've got, they're reusable somehow. Don't think too hard about it, I guess. They just are. Which is very convenient, and so I'm not going to question it too much. Hey, Phantom Instinct! Welcome, welcome! We're getting a little over encumbered. What you doing? I should put you on a closer following distance or something. Thing is, I think it might be a little over encumbered, even though it doesn't look like it, because I just remembered that like babies, the weight they can actually carry is different from the weight they'll be able to carry when they're adults. So this little guy, I mean, he's still a juvenile, isn't he? So yeah, he's still a juvenile, so he might not be able to carry that much. I don't know. Why are you being so slow? Or is it just because you're a parasaur? Huh? Put these ones down here. I think I'm going to keep the strawberries for myself. Although they look like they would be very sour strawberries. I am doing great, Phantom Instinct, so far, at least. So far, so good. Found an orphaned parasaur wandering around close to where I spawned, so he's coming with me. Haven't named him yet. We'll see if he survives first. Get some thatch. Ooh, just leveling up like crazy here. Okay, I think I will put a point into fortitude. Alright. Ooh, utilities plus binoculars. Can't actually craft them right away because you need 5 metal ingots and 2 crystal. But that's good to know that that is available to unlock. I think I will unlock the pants and the shirt and the campfire. Usually I hold off on the rest of the clothes in the beginning because there's some other things that feel a little bit more important, like getting storage. How much does this cost? Costs the same as a default storage box, and I know it's got a lot more slots, so I think I'm going to go with this. And a foundation. Ooh, ASR thatched here. And the crafting bench for it. There. Okay. Nice. Alright. Good little start on our engrams. What can we make? Let's make that crafting bench. OCD vault, which doesn't actually look like that. I've made them before. Can't actually make those yet anyway, either. Okay. Oh, yeah, and let's make some clothes, too. Shall we? We gotta go get that green drop, but whenever you're crafting, it's so stinking slow to move. Okay, let's go see if we can get that drop. I'm probably not high enough level yet, but nothing ventured, nothing gained. Don't you have to be like level 15 or something for green drops? Can't remember. You coming, kiddo? Where'd you go? Come on! Don't got all day. Buddy's sitting next to you watching the stream while you play ASA. Oh, that's cool. Me open? Okay, requires survival level 15. We are level 5, so much for that. Hey, Zant! Welcome, welcome! Was just looking for a name for the parasaur, Zant, but based on the luck we've had in the past with naming things after you, I think I will hold off on naming the parasaur and wait until I find something a little bit tankier. Aw, that's great. Hey, Lewis. Okay. So far we haven't seen anything too hostile. Jeez, come on! You're so slow! Really glad I didn't tame those baby dodos I saw here. Let's put you on a lower following distance. There. Maybe you'll keep up better now. The lower following distance, at least they start to run. If they get farther away from you, they try to keep up a little closer. Keep expecting something to drop down on me from up above, but maybe that's the anxiety speaking. Okay. This looks like it would be a good spot for a cave for some reason. I don't know why, but oh, and the water is kind of brownish. Yum. Can we drink? There we go. All right, let's see if you can swim, kiddo. Yeah, that's true, Zant. The ex-parasaur did indeed survive. You think it's encumbered? It's not carrying that much. Yeah, the weight thing on its icon there doesn't look like it's encumbered. It's not filled up or anything. And all it has on it is some berries. I think it's just slow. 'Cause, I mean, parasaurs are not the speediest to begin with. Oh, the brown water's chocolate flavored. Oh, that's good to know. Good to know. I was thinking tea or something, but we'll go with that. All right. Well, at least you can swim. All right. Oh, there's more babies over here. Wow, that mama parasaur has 2 babies. 3 babies. Different ages. That's kind of cool. Alright. Oh, all the turtles are smacking on something. Well, let's be a little opportunistic here and hang around until they kill it, because they've got it outnumbered. They're probably going to kill the dillo, but then they're not going to eat it because they're herbivores, and so I can sneak in and harvest it. Yes. And all kinds of unearned goodies here. Get a parasaur, get some hide. I'm trying to wait for you guys to move out of range before I start smacking on this thing. I don't want to piss off anybody. Okay. There you are. Maybe I should name you Slowpoke. Ooh. Is this the spot I was thinking of? I know there was a cave close to here on the ASE version of Svartalfheim. Like a buildable cave, not a artifact cave or anything crazy. Ooh, this definitely looks like a buildable cave. I don't know if it's the same one or not, but that's good to know. I do feel very tiny. I think... Yes, I am definitely quite short. You'll want care in 3 minutes. Let's hope you want a cuddle or a walk, or maybe a berry, because I'm not going to be able to manage much else. If you want kibble, then you will go disappointed. You will be sadly disappointed, my friend. So the island is Boston. Must have missed the context on that one, but no. Yes, it is Svartalfheim, indeed. And that looks to be an S strike, which I wasn't even aware was a thing. It's like there have been some new S dinos added. And I'm not complaining about that. Glowy blue trike. Okay, what's over here? Okay, yeah, I think this is the boundary of the beach currently. Let's see. Oh, I see a pego. I see 2 pegos. Don't really want to have to deal with those right at this present moment. There is a tiny little baby parasaur too. I mean parasaur. Lystrosaurus too. Oh, T, Boston. Okay, now I get it. Sorry. A little slow there. Yes, somebody's been having a Boston tea party over here. I'm sure that's what Nakatis was thinking about when he made that, considering he's German. Or I think he's German. Could be mistaken. But look, that parasaur looks very similar to you. Similar coloring. Is that your auntie or something? You don't remember anyway, do you? Are you an S turtle? Or are you just blue? You're just blue, okay. Alright, well I think this is the cave then. Nice. Well, I was thinking that setting up a community base in a cave just kind of seems to fit the whole dwarven theme, you know? Not to mention, it will definitely be easier on the resources than most community bases, because we just have to basically build something over the entrance there. And other than that, it should be clear. Oh, we're hungry. Might have to steal some of your berries back. Oh, you already ate them, huh? You're hungry too. All right, you can have the berries. I'll go get more. And here, you hold on to the meat too. It'll keep longer in your inventory than mine. And you stay in here. Let's just put this out of the way. And for now, we're just going to be using it as just a box. So we'll throw our stuff in here. I don't want full alignment mode. Just go where I want you to go, okay? There we go. That works. Okay, you stay in here. I'll be back. Let me just go get some berries for us. Hey, for Ardian! Welcome, welcome. It is indeed a beautiful day for playing Ark. And I'm excited to be trying out this awesome mod map. Come on now. You won't let me at the berries because the rock's in the way. Get some more berries and then we can go make a fire, get some meat cooking. Come on. That one's blocked by the bush too. Tell you one thing you definitely don't want to do on this beach, though, is hit a turtle, because there are so many turtles here. Okay. I am excited to check out some of the Ark Editions creatures because I haven't played with them very extensively before. I tamed 1 or 2 of them in other playthroughs, but I didn't really get a chance to use them that much. Excuse me, I'm picking berries here. Rude. Some water if we can move. Make a campfire. Yes. Of course, that slows me down to a walk again. There we go. I am so happy, though, that they added a walking animation. I mean, the Baywatch run was funny and all, but it is nice having some variety. Come on, drink, drink. Can we drink, please? Do we have to go swimming and soak it in through our pores? Apparently so. Apparently I am getting water by osmosis at the moment. Okay, we avoided eating the narco berries, but just barely. Are you not turtly enough for your turtle club? Oh, look at that baby! Oh my gosh, so cute! Yeah, that's what a lot of people called it, J. Lewis, in ASC. The fact that, yeah, if you were not running, if you were walking, but you went out to like K mode or third person, it just looked like you were running in slow motion. So yeah, it became known as the Baywatch run. Especially if you're over encumbered, it would be even funnier. On Fjorder, you have issues drinking without going swimming too. Interesting. Oh, baby needs imprint. I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. It's already an adolescent. It's only going to get one imprint, probably. Why am I so slow? I'm not over encumbered. Okay, you want to walk? Okay, yes. Follow me then. We'll go for a walk over to here. There we go. A walk over here where I'm going to set up our little campfire for now. And I'll have the meat back. Thank you. You can have all the berries. Eating them like they're going out of style here. Now let's have you stay away from the fire, okay? Like you go over there. So you walk through the fire to get away from the fire. That doesn't seem to have hurt it, so I think we're all good. Alright. Thatched here! Woohoo! I do love that with one engram you unlock the entire tier of structures with architect structures. I love that very much. Saves on engram points. And also saves time going through and unlocking everything. We'll start with just the foundations, I guess, and then we'll make a bunch of walls. I'm going to eventually swap them out, of course, for something sturdier, but I usually just like to start building in thatch just because it makes you level up so much faster. A wood pile would be nice, but 6 engram points is a little steep early on. Let's go for the necessities first. Crystal's not actually too far from here, I think. So I think I'll just save those points for now. I usually just try to save the points until I need them. Like I almost never will unlock a saddle if I don't have that creature either already tamed or knocked out and being tamed. Just because there's so many things, you couldn't unlock them all. Like some playthroughs I've tamed a raptor, some I haven't. Some I haven't even tamed a parasaur. I skipped right to an iguanodon or something. You never know what you're going to find wandering the beach. Hey, Cage. Aw, Mr. Miola sent you over. That's so sweet of him. He is a very sweet guy. But unfortunately, I think that the new ASA building system is so awesome. I really doubt he's ever going to need my help again making a base. It's so much easier to build in the new building system. It is fun. I'm having a lot of fun with it, and I do love that I don't spend as much time fighting the snap points. Still manage to use a little bit of time fighting snap points, because I've just got to use and abuse all the pieces in ways they were never designed to be used. But yeah. Yeah, I don't remember that either, K9. I don't know what the deal is with that. I don't know if it's an issue with mod maps in general, or just these maps in particular, or if it's something with the way Nakatis writes his code. I don't know, because Fjordur is also one of his maps that he created. And actually, he was on the team that made Valguero as well. He was one of, I think, 2 or 3 modders who made Valguero. I think that was one of his first projects, at least for map making. But I mean, I'm not blaming him or anything. I'm just saying, you know, all the maps that you've mentioned as having this issue happen to be ones that he's worked on. It could very easily be a side effect of some other completely innocuous thing, just because of how spaghetti tangled crazy the coding in this game is, apparently. I don't know much about coding. I just know what the modders that I've hung out with a little bit online have said. Sometimes I like to try to learn from them in different discords and stuff, and, you know, feel like a little kid listening to their older siblings and their friends talking about stuff that they don't really understand. But, you know, you pick up a little bit here and there. You normally spend a day building before you unlock anything else. Yep, can definitely tell we're PvEers to the core, right? All right. Let's let's get some more weight, and then I'm not going to craft anything else till we get back to the cave. Yeah, exactly, right? His maps are amazing. I love the level of detail. You still have a few left. Here, we'll give you some more. You can hold on to the other stuff too. I'm keeping a few though. Here, you can have the yellow berries. I'll keep the cyan ones. And I have cooked meat. Woohoo! Alright. We got 10 foundations made. How many walls can we make? 18, not bad. Let's make like 16 and leave a little bit for some windows. Some doors. See how we want to line this up with, because I don't want anything falling into here. So I think we probably want to put it up across here. And one nice thing about architect structures, for those who are used to the old S Plus building, is it does have stackable foundations. So that is a thing. Wow, actually only needed 4 to get across there, but doesn't hurt to make some extra for the XP. We're gonna need more in here anyway to even out this crazy floor. Alright, what are we running low on? I think we're gonna run out of thatch next, it looks like. Okay. I kinda wish there was a secret doorway with the thatched here, but sadly 'tis not a thing just yet. Do some tall windows. You grown up yet? Yep. Okay. I think we picked a name for you after all. You shall be Slowpoke. Oops, Slowpoker. There you go. What do we need for a saddle? Don't think we're quite there yet. Yeah, at least one more level. But you can follow me and carry stuff, so let's do that. And you know what? I might actually need to pick up this doorway until I can make a double doorway at least. I don't think you could fit out it otherwise. Come on! There you go. Come on, you can do it! There, come on. Yeah, we're gonna need to get a gate in there, aren't we? Eventually. Don't see a whole lot of dodos around here. I think there's a few over there, because I really don't want to have to kill Listros. I don't like killing Listros. They are the cute little puppy dogs of Ark. Lizard puppies. Be a level 95. You gonna run towards the trike and hope that I hit the trike by accident? Now you're not great with hitting, are you? I'm gonna hit you by accident there. There. It's funny, since I have it on slow-mo, the little glow from it dying sticks around longer. It's kind of weird. For those who maybe didn't catch that part of the stream. You're gonna hit the trike! Anyway, I'm trying out something new to see if I can help with the pixelation that we sometimes deal with this game when I'm running around and stuff. I've put it on a little bit of slow-mo. So this is 25% slower than it usually is, which I'm hoping will give things a little bit longer to load in so that we'll deal with less blurriness and pixelation. You thought it had blue blood? Yes, it was a noble one. Where the heck did the other one go? It's in the grass. Oh, there it is. Okay. You call Listro's fang puppies? I actually haven't seen all of the Jurassic World movies yet. I have seen some of them, but not all of them. I think I saw the first one. I don't think I saw the rest. Which, yes, I know I should be ashamed of myself. But just haven't gotten around to it yet. It's on my list of things I want to see. But that's a long list, you know? I didn't even know that Listros were in any of those movies. Scientists are supposedly bringing back dodos and mammoths. We'll see. But yeah, I kind of feel like I've seen that movie before and it didn't go so great. Yeah, so... we'll see how that goes. Let's give you some more health. I don't want you to die the first smack that you get. Oh, and now I'll take some of that back. Thank you very much. Because I need it to fix my pick. And let me get a drink over here. Question is, if we go down here, can we get back up again? Hopefully we can. Oh, this is the beach with the pegos. And now there are 3 of them over there. So let's try to avoid pego entanglements. Ah, there. I was able to drink that time. Nice. Need some more thatch. Oh, it bit a guy's fingers off. Oh, well. Puppies, little lizard puppies who could look after themselves from the sounds of it. I did try using them for defense early on in my Scorched Earth Zombie Apocalypse playthrough. It was pretty funny. Sicking small hordes of Lystros on zombies. Alright, let's get some more thatch. Oh, I missed your comment there, Mikey. Sorry about that. I logged in and went to tame a Dodic and ended up with 2 baby Carnos. Isn't that just like how Ark is, though? You make your own plans and the Ark laughs. I think we can extend your follow distance now that you're all the way grown up, because you keep getting a little close for comfort. Okay. Lystro bit a compy's head off. Well, I could believe that a Lystro could win a fight against a compy. I mean, especially if it was a decent level one in our Ark, you know, they can be little hanky little dudes. I usually have them as house pets, and I've actually had them kill, like, small hostile dinos that got into the house, like Dillos or whatever. Alright, more berries for you to hold. You can carry the stone as well, since your weight is a heck of a lot better than mine. Keep a little bit of this stone. can take most of the wood. Better? Very good. The Mama Carno was attacking a good level Dodic, and I tried to kill it before it killed the Dodic. Failed, so I am keeping her babies. Yep. I love all the little stories that you encounter while playing Ark. It really is a game that kind of lends itself to pretty much infinite replayability, especially with mods. And you keep finding new stories. Is this tree breakable? No, it is not. Okay. I think I turned down the resource respawn timer. I usually do on most of my servers, but like not to ridiculous levels. So it may not respawn with me still in the area either. I usually turn down the resource respawn radius because I don't like having a massive dead zone around every base. And I also turn down the timer. What are you waiting for? Put a ladder in here though or something up there. Right, you stay here for a minute and I'll unload you. I don't want to have to get you through that door again. That in the fire. Alright, you can keep the berries then. Oh, not the meat. I just took that. Excuse me. Alrighty. Got some more points. What else? Yeah, I think we unlock wood tier up in here. Or it might be this one. Very much looking forward to that, though. Yeah, the unbreakable trees, I figure they're just part of the landscape, right? Like the unbreakable rocks, just gotta learn the difference between how they look. Keep some of this hide on me, but not all of it. In case I die, I don't want to lose all of it. Always thinking about that early game. What am I okay with losing if I die? Alright, let's see. Let's just make a bunch more foundations. There's also these half foundations, which are, excuse me, half the height of the regular one. And it looks like they're actually cheaper too. This one takes 10 thatch. This one takes, yeah, the full length one the full size one takes 20, 15 fiber, 6 wood. This one's 8 fiber, 3 wood. Yeah, so let's make, oh geez, I can make 32 of those. Okay, let's make like 20 to start with. I think some spots are gonna need the bigger ones, so I'll make a few of those too. Also some ceilings in case there's some spots that really clip into the terrain. Often you can snap ceilings where it won't let you snap foundations. Alright, let's grab the rest of the stone. Carry that now? Yes. If we see a decent level Lystra, we should actually probably tame it because we do have a rare flower, which usually will tame a Lystra in just one feed. Actually, looks like enough. Let's keep 5 in case I need to repair something. I made more walls than I really needed, strictly speaking. Ah, dang it. I do want this to be symmetrical. That's gonna bug me. But I'm gonna have to fix it later. Alright. Keep these on me for now. Let's get some more weight. Stam. Fortitude. And we can finally make Ebola and a parasaur saddle. Woohoo! And a bow and arrows. Oh, the reusable bola. Duh, I should have unlocked that instead of wasting points on the other one. Dang it. Okay, and foundation. Can I get the triangle foundation first? Please and thank you. Why did I do that? Actually, I was not thinking straight. Otherwise, I should have just done this. Dang it. So, anyway, that was a dumbass decision, but at least I can make triangle foundations now, I guess. Let's go make you a saddle. Oh, I didn't read your comment earlier, Cage. Sorry about that. I remember when the Carcharodontosaurus dropped, I found a max level and it ate me 5 times before I figured out how to tame the damn thing. Well, that's awesome. I've actually never solo tamed a Karkar yet. I would love to at some point, but I just really have not had the opportunity. But I tamed one with some friends at one point. They are a tricky tame for sure, and I don't think I ever would have just figured it out. It definitely would have eaten me a lot of times. Okay, what do I need for this parasaur saddle? 80 hide. Sheesh. Okay, that's going to be the main holdout. Actually, let's make some bolas and then we'll be able to get hide a lot easier. Oh, and thatch. 20 thatch, dang it. So I will have to make that in a little bit. I do like this new feature though where you can track something. So we can have the fiber on us that we need and carry the stone. Not that much stone. And let's even out this crazy floor a little bit. And Gimmelcat also did make the pieces. Oh, hello there. The pieces of his mod mesh through things quite a bit easier than base game building pieces. I was in the market for some more hide. Okay. 35. We're getting there. Wait, the reusable bola doesn't need hide? I know the regular bola needs hide. Yeah, the reusable one does not. That's awfully nice, actually. So I can save all the hide for the parasaur saddle. Alright. The tracking apparently works with just about anything there's an engram for. Alright, one of those trees came back. Okay. Very dramatic music for chopping trees, though, I gotta say. Okay. We need some more hide. Hello. Could you give us your hide, please? What level are you anyway? Come on, can you show me your level, please? 15. Perfect. Hopefully this one is not any relative of yours. Yeah, you can help, I guess. You gonna ignore me asking for help? Or are you just taking a minute to think about it? I guess so. Hey, Super Doom! How's it going? Yeah, I agree, K9. That would be really nice if there was like a shortcut to creating the thing that you were tracking. That would indeed be nice. All right, we should have enough hide now for the parasaur saddle. We still, well, we should have enough thatch back at our little starter area. Do you have anything? Not really. All right, let's go back over here. If this moss chops wants anything. Oh, the mama with the triplets is still there. Well, not quite triplets. Her little brood of 3 of different ages. What do you want? Cooked prime meat indeed. What level are you to be asking for that? You're level 45, and apparently you have a baby around here somewhere. I have not seen a baby moss chops anywhere. Did you let your kid wander off? It's 8 o'clock. Do you know where your children are? Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh. How tiny is that? It's smaller than some of the rocks on this beach. See, if you just wanted a tintoberry or something, we could all be one big happy family. You're in the middle of doing something every teenager did in the early 2000s, ripping CDs to your computer. Oh yeah, I definitely did my share of that as well. I think I still have some of those CDs. Not that I've listened to them in a really long time. 130 moss chops. Shy and be, honey. Well, we will have to keep that in mind because I definitely would not mind at all having 2 130 moss chops. Maybe we'll get lucky and find some honey. Does this map have the ground honey like Fjordur does? That would definitely be nice. We are going to have to go farther afield though in search of wood, I think. Well, you swam across this when you were a baby. We'll have to swim back again. At least it doesn't seem to have an overabundance of piranhas or sarcos or other nasty things. You got killed by a moss chops day 1? Yeah, That one was definitely a nice little prank on the part of the devs. I love how moss chops are, they're still kind of cowardly, like they'll run away, but then as soon as you think they're just gone and they've run off, and turn your back to do something else, they'll come back and start smacking you. I'm kind of nervous going this close to the forests and different areas because I am so very low to the ground. I can't see very well. Well, I know that we're going to need a bunch of wood to make your saddle. How much wood do we need anyway for that? Oh, actually only 15. Okay, that's better than I thought it was. Yep, there's no flyers on this map. It is a no-flyer map, and in fact, Nakata's, he's done his best to really make it very, very strictly no flyers. Like, I don't think you can even bring flyers onto this map from other mods or anything. No, I didn't do that. I meant to do that the other way. Like, he did everything possible to completely prevent flying from being a thing on this map because he really wants people to stick close to the ground and really get to experience it the way it was meant to be experienced. It will definitely be interesting without having Maywings or Rock Drakes though either, because without flyers, the glider dinos definitely became super, super useful. I think the only glider dino that's on here that I can think of is the Archaeopteryx. And they are not especially useful. I might actually add like Kraken's better dinos, or if I could find a mod that makes them so that they actually just sit on your shoulder like a normal shoulder pet when you're not using them, then they would be so much more useful. Have y'all tamed an Archaeopteryx before? The coastline's cool, but you need more water for your boat trips. Yeah, I could see that. I know you do love your boat trips. And I believe with this map, yeah, there's a bunch of lakes and stuff, but I think the water is only like around the southern and eastern coast. I think. Don't know. At least that's how it was in ASE. It could be different in ASA. He did say there was going to be some differences. Saddle! Yay! I'm kind of as excited for being up high as I am about any other part of riding a dino. Nice. Very nice. Let's unlock a slingshot in case we see... Oh, I did already. Okay, let's make one. In case I see a raptor or something. If we see several raptors, we'll probably just run. But if there's one by itself, they are well worth trying to tame. I just remembered that I said I was going to be in a chat channel here in case any of the channel members wanted to hop on. And one or two people said they might be able to later. So now I am officially in a chat channel. Alrighty. Yes, ASR wood tier. There's now 2 of these that are labeled the same. You have to look at them a little closer. The tooltips, because this one's the actual wood tier, this one's the wood glass tier. So I think for now I'll just do the wood tier, although I definitely want that one as soon as possible. I think it does include a ladder, so I'm not going to unlock that. What else do we need? We need all of the things for the mortar and pestle to make. And I think I may end up unlocking the vanilla quarter pieces, because if I remember correctly, I think the ASR ones work a little bit differently. I think I'll wait on the rest. Yeah, exactly. The Maywings mod is a thing, and I may add it eventually, but I wanted to hold off for a while and let people experience this map kind of in the way it is meant to be experienced. We do have Arc Editions dinos on here, though. Oh, the computer sound scared you. Sorry. Yeah, that was the Discord joining a voice chat sound. Yeah. Alright, yes, you hold all of the things except my meat. I do want that. Put our slingshot at the ready. Saw a tail. I think that looks like a Bronto or Diplo tail.
How you doing? You good?
Aw, Rivera, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. You're awesome. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're able to hop on the server sometime and join us as well. That would be really cool. And it is a very fun mod map. I've checked out a few other mod maps that are available for ASA, but as far as I'm aware, this is the one that is the most finished. It's at about, I think, 50% or so finished. So very playable, definitely. Call her a bunch of scaredy cats, huh? That's okay. All right, bow. We can make a bow. Sweet. You know, I used to wonder why people rush through the early game so fast and progress so quickly. It's like, why rush? It's fun. Just take your time. And I definitely agree. It's just that when you've done the early game thing a whole lot of times, you just, without even really trying, you end up moving through it a lot faster just because you've done it so many times, you know, like what you need to do and all. Oh, I forgot to hit the button. There you go. That's for you, Rivera. Thank you very much. Oh, I think we've got a note over here. Let's get on your back so you can get XP as well. Is there a note in here? I don't know if this map has notes. Nope, just for ruin. That's okay. How are you at gathering thatch? You want to bang your face against a tree repeatedly and find out? There you go. Oh, you're watching Ross Clark and me at the same time? Aw, well, I'm very, very flattered. His streams have been going nuts lately. He is definitely doing awesome in that department. I mean, most of his streams lately have had like 1,500. I think I saw, the most I saw was like 1,200 people at one time watching one of his streams. Oh, that's where the crystal is. I see crystal. I see crystal. How do we get there? Let's give you a little bit more weight. And after that, we're going to keep pumping health because your health is not best. And it is starting to get a little dark. Oh, this Bronto has a baby too. We will leave you alone. Don't want to get into any fights with Mama Brontos. Where is that crystal? Oh, it's down there. Okay. Just a little bit. Alright, well, YOLO! There's the crystal. I love how the S-Dinos glow at night. It looks so cool. And you know what else I love about ASA? I love how even at night, it's not super, super dark. You can still kind of see things. And I know I'm not going to get very much crystal with a stone pick, but usually I can get at least like 2. That's all I need. I just want enough to make a spyglass. Why are we hearing fight music? Is that from the music or is that from the game? I think that's from the background music. Okay. Yeah, okay, we did get our 2 pieces of crystal. Let's go ahead and clear the rest of this out so it can just respawn. Can we get some gold from this too? Ooh, look at that. Pure gold ore and metal. Nice. Rivera, if your Discord account is verified with YouTube, which is a thing that you can set up on your Discord account, then if you just... I don't know if you joined my Discord yet or not, my Songbird's Nest Discord that's linked in the description. But if your account is connected between YouTube and Discord, then it'll automatically give you the channel member role, and then you'll be able to see the member channels, including the ones that have the server info. If you can't see those, just let me know or tag an admin. Zant is also an admin, so you could tag him in there. And we will get you... We have a manual role that I can give people who don't want to be YouTube verified or can't fit or whatever. So, that was probably... I shouldn't have jumped out that early. He's taking more care with your health than with mine. Yeah, that's a different Discord. Yep. Alrighty. We made it home! Woohoo! Barely, but we made it. Now let's unlock a spyglass. Eventually, I definitely am going to make these binoculars, but I obviously don't have metal ingots yet, so we'll start with the spyglass. Should probably unlock the standing torch too. Trying to save up my points. Let's see. Okay, but there is a ladder. I thought there was like a bug with it last time I tried to use it though. But that may have been fixed by now. So we will give it a try. You go to bed at midnight Eastern time, huh? Yes, if you tag admin late, it'll probably be me that answers because I'm in Pacific time, so it's not as late for me as it is for all of the East Coasters. All of y'all Easterners. And doing a stream this late, sadly, it makes it so that we miss out on having the Brits join us and the Europeans because it's like wee hours of the morning for them. We have a spyglass! And we have triumphant music to go with it! Woohoo! We are victorious! Let's grab the rest of these. And can we make a mortar and pestle? I thought I unlocked it. Did I not unlock it? It is sworn I did. Oh, it's the AA mortar and pestle. Dang it, and I don't have the AA crafting station workbench made yet. We'll have to make one of those. It's a little expensive on the hide, but trying to test out mods, so we will do what we need to do here. Oh, you're on Central Standard Time. Okay, Zant. And so, yeah, so midnight Eastern is just 11 for you. Very nice. I'm getting a little better at doing the mental math needed to figure out time zones, but it still gets confusing sometimes. All right, can we make a mortar and pestle? We can, I think. Yes, we should have enough hide. We just need a little more stone. You have some more stone. More than I can even carry. Okay, I can make it now. And I was curious, I haven't really used automated art a whole lot starting in early game and doing it in survival. I've played around with it a little bit in creative mode, but I wanted to get a feel for how it is if you start using it in early game. So, what do you need to make that little control thingy? This thing. 5 raw metal. We can do that. I've been trying out a few different quality of life inventory management type mods. And so far, there are things I like about AA. Hey, Ghostbait! Welcome, welcome! There are things I like about automated arc, and there are things I prefer in some other mods like bulk storage. I'm planning on doing a comparison video at some point soon about different inventory management mods and their benefits and drawbacks and stuff to kind of help people choose which one would be best for their specific situation. But one of the interesting things about AA is that you kind of have to use just pieces from AA. It's not really one that lends itself to being mixed and matched with inventory inventory type mods, even ones that add like decorative inventories and decorative crafting stations and stuff. But I need to go to, first of all, I've learned the hard way, don't do the manual sort before you've set up your OCD storage. So I need to go to exclude structures, and I don't want it pulling stuff out of the campfire or the AA workbench. Confirm. All right. I'm not going to pull anything just yet, but I'm going to at least get a little bit of a start. No, actually, Eastern Standard Time is 3 hours ahead of Pacific Time. In between, there's Pacific Time, and then Mountain Time, and then Central Time, and then Eastern. So it actually works out to me being 3 hours behind Eastern Time. Just a second here. I have a sweatshirt on, and I am overheating. Sorry, smacking the mic again. There, that's better. Oh, and I smacked the mic again. Apologies for that. Oh, you love the 12 Days of Christmas song. Oh, that's great. I'm glad that you enjoyed that. For anybody who did not see that yet, make sure to go watch it. I worked hard on that one. Most of the hard work I did last year, but I did polish it up and put a new intro on it before re-uploading it for this year. And not a lot of people saw it last year because last year my channel was much smaller. Okay, these are the half. Okay, it looks like the half foundations are doing just fine in most situations. I think pretty much you'd only need the full size one if you like didn't want a foundation to look like it was floating or something, like if it was not going far enough down and you didn't want to use walls down or something. I don't know. In there so we can move this guy. You gonna help me move stuff? That would be awesome. You're kind of stuck though, aren't you? Forgot you were still following me. I thought I left you outside, actually. Can you still carry me? You can. Look at that. I guess you will be handy as a house pet after all. Alright, come on, Slowpoke. Okay. By the way, is it looking really dark? Because if it is, I can try to gamma a little bit. It's just with the lumen lighting, gammaing doesn't work quite the same as it did in ASE. And if I gamma up too much, it just kind of looks like everything's covered in chalk dust or something. Looks kind of weird. So I'm not being as quick to gamma as I usually am. Grab this guy. And you stay here. You don't need to be following me right now. Oh, I'm taking damage from the cold. I guess it is cold here. We'll have to light that fire up again. Oh yeah, I'm glad that they made that default for sure, K9. I think that's always been available on unofficial, at least with PC, but there's not really any reason why it shouldn't just be default for everybody. I don't know if that there's anything OP about being able to pick up and reuse your own structures that you already used resources to make. Alright, we got some more raw meat. We will get all the meat cooking up. We can get at least a couple narcotics going. What do I still need? Oh, I need... This crafts in slightly larger batches, I think, as compared to the regular mortar and pestle. I think it's supposed to be like halfway in between a mortar and pestle and wrong button. I think it's supposed to be like halfway between a mortar and pestle and a chemistry bench. Split all. Get some more spoiled meat going. And a little bit more cooked meat. It definitely does make it a lot easier to decide to pick up and move. Indeed. And it makes it a lot easier for you to throw something up for now and then reconfigure your base later once you have a better idea of exactly what it is you want. All right, so let's get this OCD storage started. I think I should probably be able to make another one. What all do I need to make these? Okay, that's not bad. 10 fiber, 25 wood, 20 thatch. All right, let's see if we can make at least wood. Come a little closer, okay, so we can transfer stuff better. Pooping on my platform, see? That's why I left you outside. Pooping in the house. Sheesh. Got in here. Yeah, I also wanted to test the quarter pieces, so I'll make one each of those. Okay, now what was I... Oh yes, OCD storage. That's what I was doing. Some of these. All right, almost ready to make a bunch more narcotics. The weird things that you say only in ARC, right? That's gonna clip in too much. Is that that's not a breakable rock, is it? I know it doesn't like clipping into breakable things. No. It's just gonna be picky, I guess. Fine, then we'll place one out further over. Ah! Excuse me! Bumping me with your tail. Here, you go over here out of the way, please, okay? Go on. Don't have to sulk about it. Just go. You're still inside. Come on. There you go. All right. Stop it snapping. And I guess we will pull it out a little farther. And now we will enable snapping again by holding Q. This one can be for rarer resources, I guess. This one can be for our thatch and wood and fiber and stone, I suppose. At least it's pretty close to the crafting bench there. Because that's the thing. This bench is from Architect Structures, so it's not going to be able to use the wireless crafting or the pull to craft or anything like that from the OCD storage for automated ARC. But I can just put the crafting bench close to the vault, right? That'll work. So, okay, how you set these things up, you open them up and then you click Show OCD menu. And then you just click to select the things that you want to put in this box. You want the things that you want to assign to this specific box, basically. And so now it becomes like a dedicated storage, but for a whole bunch of things, for several things instead of just one, which is super cool. So crystal, metal, pure gold, ore, confirm, close menu. And this one we can use for hide and flint and charcoal, I suppose, for now.
And I'm going to have to go into this thingy again and reset which things to exclude, I think. Once we get things up on the floor. So let's put it over here. Kind of makes me feel a little better when certain things that are really valuable are not sitting on a thatch floor, because thatch is so easily broken. All right, exclude structures. We do not want you pulling things from or putting well, you wouldn't be putting things into, but we don't want you pulling things from the campfire, the ASR crafting bench. Yeah, the rest is fine. Confirm and close. I think I'm going to want to make at least one regular box. Well, I guess for now, I'll just store everything I don't want to get pulled in this crafting bench. All right, we have our spoiled meat. Let's get some narcotics crafting. Get our Walter White on over here. All right, and this guy can be up on there as well. Yeah, I'm going to need to make spark powder pretty soon, so. And lots of arrows. I actually have some more ideas for ARC parody Christmas songs. I just have to get time to actually make them. And it's tricky to find, like, accompaniment that is public domain that I won't get in trouble for using, because I'm not exactly confident enough in a lot of situations to sing them a cappella. A lot easier if I've got background music. I did the parody of Over the Rainbow a cappella because I couldn't find anything, and that one was really it wouldn't make sense if I released it late. It had to be at a certain time that it got released, and so I just figured getting it done is better than getting it perfect. Oh, I do love the lighting in this game, though. One on Jingle Bells? Yeah, that would be fun. That would be a lot of fun. I could work on that. But right now, one of the ones that I've been working on. See if I can pull up the words here. But just all of the drama surrounding the PlayStation release kind of gave me the idea of this one. I'm a little concerned that a lot of PlayStation players might get really pissed at me, but hopefully they have a good sense of humor. We'll see. All I want for Christmas is Ark Ascended. Ark Ascended, yes, Ark Ascended. Gee, if I could only catch some dinosaurs, but I only have a PlayStation. It seems so long since I could say, let's go out and do a naked death run. Gosh, oh gee, how happy I'd be if I could only get my base done. All I want for Christmas is Ark Ascended. Ark Ascended, yes, Ark Ascended. Gee, if I only had a gaming PC, then I'd be out taming an Archie. Yeah, that's the thing. It's very timing specific too, so I'd have to get it done like ASAP. And then I would probably get royally flamed by all the PlayStation players for being insensitive. But, you know, it's just, one of those things where sometimes it's better to laugh than to cry, right? But yeah. Got other ideas too, but that one's kind of the most developed at the moment. Okay, let me check if these have the variants that I wanted. Last I checked. Oh, it does have the railing now. Okay. Okay. The first time I checked, it didn't have the railing. It was just the half wall, but it's good to know that that is available. I'll have to check if it does anything different than the default half wall and railing. Not had a chance to check that yet. Okay, and this is the wood quarter ceiling, and the triangle doesn't look like he's added my little idea yet. It's probably not a good idea, but I was suggesting that it'd be really nice to have a snap point for a quarter ceiling that's like centered in the middle of a foundation. I'm sure that would make all kinds of wonderful glitchiness possible, but it would just be really handy sometimes, you know, like for making a little footbridge or whatever. But yeah, whatever. He's got a lot of other better ideas to work on first. I knew that for sure. All right, let's see if the ladder works. On this side. Hey, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I can't seem to access the ladder. It's probably user error. It usually is. But I can't figure out what to do with it. I don't even get the option to like pick it up. Like I can see the other structures here, but for some reason I can't see the ladder. We will have to let Gimmelcat know about that little bug. Oh, you're on PS4, Sam. Yes. Oh, that is kind of a double burn then. Well, I have faith that you won't let it hurt your feelings though, right? I'm hopeful that eventually, even if you can't play ASE on a PS4, I mean, Christmas is coming. Maybe you'll get a PS5 or a Xbox or something. Maybe if you're a very, very good boy. Right? Write Santa a nice letter. At least that's how it works in the movies, right? And we all know that the movies are completely accurate. I thought I already got the spark powder going. I guess I did not. Oh. Okay, so each batch makes 12 spark powder. Nice. It's very nice. Okay. This is the AA mortar and pestle, so it will pull resources out of the OCD storage. So let's set pull multiplier. Let's try like 5 since the batches are bigger. Pull resources. Pull resources. Can you pull the resources, please? No? Oh, I have to select the engram first. That would help. Pull resources. There we go. Nice. It is nice having access to being able to pull things so very early game. I'm only level 15. Very, very nice indeed. Let's get some more fortitude. You know what? I think it's time. I think it's time for me to unlock the boots. Myself some shoes. And how about... can I unlock the bed yet? Can I skip the sleeping bag and go straight for the bed? That would be no. Alright, fine. Oh, well, no, we can't unlock the bed. Oh, but it'll require me to unlock the sleeping bag anyway. Alright, fine. Just trying to avoid wasting engrams. Should I unlock the wood pile? I suppose I should unlock the wood pile. Oh, you're crying inside. Oh, Zan. Well, I do happen to know that there's still, you know, there's still servers out there where people are still playing ASE. I'm even planning on going back to ASE at some point and finishing editing my 100 days that I never did finish. I need this ladder. Got it all recorded and everything, and then ASA dropped a week earlier than I thought it was gonna. Not that I could have finished editing it in a week anyway, but still, I'm gonna blame it. It's definitely the fault of ASA coming out so early, and nothing to do with poor planning on my part. Well, and not just poor planning, you know, stuff comes up. I had my schedule very, very carefully planned for the summer, and I was going to be going hard on finishing that 100 days. And then I got a couple of very, very sweet collaboration opportunities to make another base for Mr. Miola and to decorate Aaron Longstaff's castle build, and I could not say no to those. And that put my schedule like a month behind where I had intended it to be, but I am not complaining because I would definitely do it again. I'm not gonna turn down opportunities like those, that's for sure. And make some more, a little bit more spark powder, get that going. And let's make a bunch of arrows. Scrap ton or so. A metric scrap ton, isn't that like a thing? Alright. There. You still play your pre-order server? Cool. They want so much for consoles now. I'm glad I bought mine when I did. My S was already $250. I think they've gone up to $3 something now. Yeah, gaming consoles aren't cheap either. That's one thing that I do really appreciate about being a PC gamer is, yeah, it's expensive to initially get a PC, but I every one that I've had for the last 3 or so that I've gotten, I didn't buy it brand new. I bought it refurbished. And it wasn't a top of the line, like very, very best one available or anything like that. So it was like a middle of the road quality one that was refurbished. And so I got a good deal on it. And then I can upgrade it a bit at a time. You know, as I can afford it, I can upgrade a piece here and a piece there. Oh, wow. Jeez. Is that a loot drop? Or is that... That looks like very ominous. That doesn't look like a loot drop. That looks like an obelisk or something, but I think that's the part of the map that's not finished yet. That looks crazy, though. Let's take a picture. It's always nicer to have a little bit of life in the picture. So let's back up a bit. Include this majestic S trike in the shot. Try to stay moving while I'm doing it because that keeps my hands out of the shot. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention before that I've got new branding on my screen. I've got new little scroll bars at the bottom. I hope you like those. And I am now looking at my screen in OBS and realizing that for some reason the size is messed up. It's got little black bars at the top and the bottom. I ran into this problem once before. I think yes. somehow or other, the resolution of my actual screen got messed up. Or in the settings here. There, that should fix it. Ah, that's better. Eldritch horrors are coming for you, huh? Yes, I'm going to get overrun by a stampede of Lystrosaurus. That one is so bright, though. Look at that thing. Almost looks like a glowy skeleton trike. Excuse me, I'm trying to take a picture. Can you look this way, please? You're gonna poop when I'm trying to take a picture. Is that your opinion of the paparazzi there? Sheesh. So weird. It's like an obelisk without an obelisk. Oh, that is a green drop, though. Where is it? Looks like it's up on this bridgey thing here. I might be able to get there. Let's go grab the parasaur. Yeah, the Xbox X and PS5 are around 5 something. And yeah, if you watch for sales, and especially if you learn, oops, wrong button. If you learn enough about the components and stuff to build your own, you can build a very serviceable gaming PC for that. I mean, it might not be a 40 series graphics card with a 5 terabyte hard drive or something crazy, but it would be definitely good enough to play most games, including ASA. It would take a little bit more time and to research what exactly you need and stuff, but there's places to learn that stuff. There's lots of YouTube videos out there. I built a gaming PC for $100 or silly things like that. As well as people who you can ask about that kind of thing. I am not the one to ask, by the way. I still regret that I did not build my current PC. I wish that I had, but I got a little overwhelmed by all of the decisions that I had to make. And so I bought my current refurbished one, which is, I like it, but I don't necessarily love all the bloatware that came with it. I would have preferred to install the programs and stuff myself because Windows 11 drives me batty. And also because Windows 11 drives me batty, to be honest, because of the fact that it's got so much that it does in the background that it doesn't let you configure. Because it's like they tried to make it idiot proof and they didn't consider that maybe not everybody who uses it is an idiot. And, like maybe a lot of people are not idiots. Maybe we would like to have access to be able to turn off things or schedule things ourselves. Like the other day I was trying to play with some friends and my computer decided it needed an update. And so it, by golly, started installing an update and was super frustrating and I couldn't make it stop. And then it started backing itself up, doing a new backup. And it's like, can I do this later or tomorrow, please? Nope, no chance to reschedule it because, they got to make sure that it's all done, and so they're gonna do it whether I want it done or not. Okay, can I get up there this way, or how do I get up over there? It's very epic music for our little adventure here. Me and my level 30-something parasaur. We are off on an epic adventure at night, trying to get up there where we're probably not going to make it before the loot drop is gone, but we'll see. But yeah, I have some people on my Discord that know about computers. Oh, there's a baby dillo. To be honest, I usually go ask on Red Dwarf's Discord because the modders over there, there's a lot of them who are really friendly and they know about all that stuff. Most of them built their own PCs and know all about it. And I guess there's a website called PC Part Picker where you can put in, you know, what you're trying to make or what parts you want to use, and it'll tell you if they're compatible and stuff like that, and it'll tell you what the current average price is for it. I think it'll even show you the price on various websites and stuff, so you can get an idea of where you want to buy different components and stuff. Super cool. Where is... Let me look at the map. Doesn't show me. We are off the edge of the map. Here be monsters. Okay. Is this the way to get up on that land bridge? Oh, there's a bridge. Let's go across the bridge. I make a video how I built a PC by selling a kidney. You shouldn't need to sell a kidney to be able to make one. Not unless you're trying to make a top of the line one, and you really don't need to. Like I said, you can upgrade it a piece at a time later. I'm streaming and playing this game on, right now I'm at medium to high graphics settings and recording. Oh, Trudons! Oh, that's what I was afraid of. Dang it. Oh, they are hitting hard. This is not good. Let's run, let's run, let's run, let's run. Dang it. Oh, it's gonna kill my parasaur. No, no, Slowpoke. No. Let's hope we lost at least some of them. Good turn and... Oh, nope, nope. All three of them are still there. Let's go into the water. Some things don't like to swim. Oh, that one followed us, though. Lovely. Got like a thread of... Oh no! Dang it. I didn't realize how shallow it was here. Killed my own parasaur from fall damage. That sucks. I don't think they followed. Oh, Slowpoke. Oh, everybody put an F in the chat for Slowpoke. Poor Slowpoke. Hey there, Trake. I'm gonna hide behind you for a bit, okay, in case any of those Trudons are coming. Oh, jeez. Hello. That's what I get for going on adventures at night. I knew you guys were coming. You'd be right there. Where did the other ones go? There were some others. I don't think I got them all. Oh well. Hello, Parasaur. What level are you? 85. You're a better level than Slowpoke was, but I kind of doubt I could knock you out with a slingshot. Which is currently all I have. Slingshot, though, believe it or not, is better than a club. As far as how much damage and torpor it does. try. Maybe we could knock it out. Be nice if I'm gonna tame a parasaur, though. Might as well get more for my money, though, right? Might as well go tame one that's got a baby. Or several. Oh, that's a Thery's tail. I recognize the shape of that tail disappearing between the trees over there. Okay, that's not good. That's decidedly not good. I don't think I'm going that way. And that was a Trudon, too. Nope, 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 nope. I think if I follow the... No, this doesn't go to another waterfall. Thought that this... There's a waterfall down where I'm living. I thought that this would connect to it. It's like it's just a little dead-end canyon here. I don't even know what level the Thery is. It's a low-level one. The trike might be able to deal with it. If I play my cards right. Oh. Yeah. That would appear to be the only way out of this little valley here. We can... okay, that's not a Trudon. That was just a... It's just a Dillo. Which looks like... Oh, I just... Was that a glowing eye or was that light reflecting? Why are you guys after me now? All of yous are after me. Sheesh. If the Thery takes off after me, I'm gonna lead it back towards the trike. Maybe if we stick to the farthest possible side away from it, it won't aggro. It's a beautiful Dimorph. What level are you, beautiful Dimorph? 25. I had some prime meat. I'd probably get it anyway. He shall now be known as Drop Dead Fred. Oh, what was that? I think that was just an Oviraptor. Getting freaked out. Oh, hello there. If Red Dwarf was done with the Skater Lystros mod that he is making for ASA, I would totally put that on here. And then I would be taming all the Lystros. It would be amazing. He's got it almost done, I think. He's just trying to figure out some little bugs or something. Come on. Let's lay down for a minute, get our stamina back. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna see if I can tame that mama with the 3 babies, if she's a decent level. I can't remember if she is or not. Oh my gosh. What level are you? That's a dead shark. Did you kill a shark? Sheesh. I'll help myself to some fish if you don't mind. Don't mind a bit of scavenging. Jeez, that's a lot of fish. Hey, Hunter! Ooh, welcome, welcome. Ooh, got a few raw prime fish. Not that I'll be able to use it before it spoils, probably. Oh, you know, I might find a moss chops that wanted it if I got very, very lucky. I have a lot more respect for you turtles now. Can't imagine anything else that would have killed that shark. Now what did you want again? You wanted honey. You wanted honey too? Or is that your baby that grew up? No, that's the 130 with the baby still. You're not nowhere near high enough level to be asking for bee honey, for Pete's sake. Level 25. I am enjoying Svartalheim, Hunter. I have several other mods on here, but it has been a fun experience. All right, you're 85. Nice. I could do with 4 level 85 parasaurs for the price of 1. Sure. If that is, we can get you knocked out. Let's see. You get it like right in the eye. That sounds horrible, but that's, I think, where you get the best headshot modifier. And also, if you pull it back all the way. Come on. Go to sleep, Mama. I'll tame your babies too. The whole family can come. Oh, no! Just gonna stand there? Ugh. Why are you just standing there? Are we crashing or something? Making me nervous. What? Oh, I did not mean to kill her. Why didn't she go to sleep? Name you guys in a minute. Aw. Yeah, it does seem that way. They did make Rexes and Aloes have wild babies, though, too. Very, very rare to find a decent level one, of course, but it is theoretically possible. Here, have some berries. And now I'm gonna need 3 names that go together. What? You're male. You're female. Where's... Okay, you're the 3rd one. Two females and a male. What are some names that go together? A nice little trio. Oh, that would make sense, K9, Zant. Yeah, I should have gone up and checked. It didn't say unconscious, though. But yeah, it probably was glitched and it actually was unconscious. That would make sense. Larry, Moe, and Curly. Oh, we could do that. Are you guys the 3 Stooges? Or we could do eeny, meeny, and miny. Or let's Larry, Mary, and Terry or something. I don't know, something that rhymes. I like Larry, Moe, and Curly. Just means that I guess you can be Larry because you're the male. Moe and Curly could be girls' names, right? Slock. And I'm gonna do a thing that I do on my servers, which in fact I need to write something about this in the members channel, but it really helps if you tag your dinos, which on a server, which means you pick a little code and then you put that at the end of all of the creatures' names, so that if somebody else finds one of your creatures somewhere, they'll know whose it was, especially if you're going to be in a really large tribe, especially. Ah! No! No! Ah! Now I'm stuck on you guys! No! Ah, and now I hit the wrong thing and I ate raw meat and all kinds of... Come on, you guys... You're getting in between me and the stupid thing! Look, you guys go over there! Go! You stupid thing! No! Dang it! Aww. Poor Larry. So much for the reusable spears. Well, let's take you into here and get you out of the dangerous area. Actually, Hunta, if you wanted to, you could join this server. This is actually a crossplay server that I just set up for channel members, which you can become a channel member for as little as $3 a month. So, like, it's just to keep random trolls and stuff from joining the server, just to create at least a very slight barrier to entry. But yeah, I would love to test. I'm obsessed with testing mods, and part of the purpose of this server is to help test out different crossplay mods and how they work together, and how they work with Xbox as well as with PC, etc., etc., etc. Yes, I know. Coming anywhere near me seems to be death lately. Here, can you hang on to this? So in my defense, they're pretty low level, which is why they're dying so easy. Jeez, that's a lot of raw meat. Let's keep some of it on me in case I try to tame a raptor or something. And let's go ahead and put the door back on this place. Try to keep our one remaining baby safe. What should we name our one remaining baby? It'd be too sad to name it after just one of the Three Stooges. Yeah, Hunta, and there are a lot more mods on PC than on Xbox, and honestly, it's probably gonna kind of stay that way because of the certification process. On Steam, pretty much anything goes. It's kind of the Wild West. They don't really have a pre-release review process for mods or anything, so we get to be the bug testers essentially on Steam. And then once a mod has been proven to be stable, then it can get approved for use on consoles. But there is a process it has to go through on consoles, and I've been hearing the chatter from the modders and stuff that it can take a while. It's not a quick thing. Apparently there's like a queue that they have to wait in for not just the initial release, but for every update as well. It has to sit in this queue until whatever team it is can review it and decide, okay, yep, we'll approve this one. So it can take a few days after they've submitted it, after it's been all done on the modders side and they've uploaded and cooked it, as they call it. Then it has to go through that whole process. So they don't want to have to do that multiple times. And so, yeah, they're going to be using PC to test stuff. Steam PC specifically. Because, yeah, Microsoft is not as lenient, shall we say. But no, there's more than that now, Zant. There's actually quite a few that are crossplay compatible. Just on this server alone, I have, let me see, I took some screenshots of the different ones that I have on here so that I could keep track. And I did set this up from the beginning as a crossplay compatible server. So all of the mods that are on here were tagged as crossplay compatible. And I think I've got like a dozen or so. Like, how many of the Arc Editions separate mods are there? I think there's like 6 or 7. So I've got all of those. And then I also have Utilities Plus, Pelaiori's Cryo Storage, S-Dino Variants, Dwarven Builders Mod, Svartalheim Armory, Architect Structures Remastered, and Automated Arc. So yeah, it's a total of about a dozen mods or so on here. Maybe a couple more than that. And they're all crossplay compatible. But I would love to hear what it is like from the Xbox side and make sure everything is working properly. I know Nitredo also really wants to know. I've had my Nitredo rep, ask me because they really want to know as well. Make sure everything is going to work properly. Okay, this dehydrator uses electricity, so I'm not ready for that yet. And refrigerated trough. And refrigerate. I think this also requires electricity, but it costs the same as a regular feeding trough. And I think you can still use it without electricity. There are currently about 120 mods that have been approved. Yeah, almost all of them are small mods, and that's probably how it'll continue to be because there is also a limit on the consoles as far as how many megabytes of mods they can have and the size of mods that will be approved. And so they're limited in that regard. Like some of these huge mods, they're already starting to find out that they don't work great with CurseForge's system anyway. A mod that on the old system with Steam would have taken maybe 4 hours to cook and, get all processed and stuff and be available. A really big mod that would have taken 4 hours on the Steam Workshop will take like 3 days on CurseForge. It's a little ridiculous. And that means that for every hotfix even that they want to release to fix something, it'll take forever. And so they're learning that it just works better with the current system to split up bigger mods into smaller ones and release them that way. So I have a feeling that that will kind of become more the norm with Arc mods for them to be on the smaller side. Rather than the larger side. Like an Arc Editions in ASE, it's a huge mod. It's like 3,000 megabytes or something, like 3 gigs almost. 3 gigs for one mod. It's bigger than most mod maps. But in here, they've split it all up. If you added it all up together, it's still pretty big. but you can pick and choose which dinos you want, and that also makes it so Garuga can patch things that need fixing with individual creatures, rather than having to release a fix for the entire mod when it might be only one creature that needed a fix. Okay, what else do I need to make? This guy. Stone. Okay, got enough. Looks like. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people complaining about CurseForge too. Yeah. More and more mods are becoming available on Xbox for sure. Where is info on your Discord to join you? The info on joining the channel, becoming a channel member, is actually here on the YouTube channel. There should be a join button right below the video, or there's also a link in the description. And if you click on that, it'll take you to all the membership options. And then when you go over to Discord, if you have your Discord and your YouTube accounts connected, if you've I think they call it becoming YouTube verified or something on Discord, then it'll automatically recognize you as a channel member when you join my Discord. And it'll automatically give you the channel member role. If you're not verified, then you can either become verified, or I can give, me or one of the admins can give you a role manually that will give you all the same access as the automatic role. I just set up another one just because sometimes it's just easier to do that rather than trying to explain to people how to do the verification thing. And then some people just, for whatever reason, don't want to do that or whatever. So it just makes it easier. Okay. Oh, no. It's straight right there. All right. But if it doesn't give you the role automatically, you can tag me after the stream, or you can tag Zant, and he can get you hooked up. Good. Okay. Yay! We have a preserving bin! Woohoo! I'm gonna carry this around in case I see a Dimorphodon that I want to tame. Hopefully before it all spoils, but I wouldn't count on it. You know what? Actually, I'm going to put this in here. I'm going to try to get in the habit of throwing things in here. And then I can just do the sort function. Let's see. Okay, now let's do a manual sort. It will pull everything out of the fire though too. Oh well, I can put it back. Okay, it put away in the boxes everything except these items. So it's sorted everything into the OCD storage vaults that I set up earlier on in the stream. Showed how to do that. So this is telling me that I don't have spots assigned for these specific things, which that's fine. I can figure out other spots for those, or for now I'll leave this saddle just in there for now. Okay, let's make this a vault for chitin as well, so we can just check that one. And one of the nice things about this system also is, if you get back after a long mission and you just need to log off as quickly as possible, or you just need to dump stuff and get back out, you can just do this and transfer everything into there, and it'll all go in. And then when you do an auto sort, it'll just pull out everything that doesn't belong in there and put it away in the correct vaults, and then just give you the stuff that doesn't have a spot in the vaults. Just give all of that back. So it's really convenient the way it's set up like that. Okay, I'm just going to leave these. No, I'm going to put them in the preserve. Where did it put? Did it take out all the meat? I thought I put meat in here. I think maybe it's stacked with the meat I already when I grabbed it. Because I don't have this one set up yet. I wish it would automatically update. I like have some kind of an icon on the outside as far as what's in there, but it doesn't really do that. I can rename them, but if I name them anything long, it'll tend to go like really far off the sides. Actually, do I have scribble signs on? I can't remember if I do or not. If it's crossplay compatible, then I definitely would have added it because it's one of my favorite tiny little mods on both ASC and ASA. I think it's just, it works as a variant of the regular sign, so I'd have to craft a regular sign to see. But anyway, even tiny mods can really change the game or add a lot of quality of life difference. Okay, well, your health is coming back up nicely. Okay. Oh, and all of that prime spoiled away. Oh, well. See, I think these would probably keep longer in preserving bin. You're going to want care in 3.5 minutes. Keep a little bit of raw meat with us. We'll keep the rare flour. Still on the lookout for a good lystro. Alright. Thanks for explaining it, Zant. Appreciate it. Oh, Crafty Jim! Congrats! That's awesome! Congrats on 500 subs. It is awesome. Alright, are there any decent level lystros out here? You're a 130! Nice! Hey, you want to be my friend? You wouldn't happen to have a baby, though, would you? Be nice to tame one that had a baby. Do you have a baby? Yes, and you're only an 85. Dang it. Well, my record so far with babies hasn't been great. So maybe you're better off not being tamed by me. Are you male or female? You are female. Right, you can be Josephine then. That was what I named my very first ever lystro, and so it's kind of become a little bit of a tradition to name the first lystro of a playthrough Josie or Josephine. Alright, you can follow me back. And come on back and keep the Parasaur company for now. Okay. Zant, would you mind hooking up Crafty Jim with the content creator role again too? Yeesh, you take forever. Now I need a drink. I'm gonna have to go back out there again. Alright. You want your imprint yet? Minute 48 seconds. Try not to get distracted, but my record with missing imprints is pretty bad. We kind of need a ladder, a stairway or something, don't we? You really should be able to pick up a lystro, I think. Yes, this. Fiber, wood. A little bit of fiber and wood. That's all we need. Oh, we're almost out of fiber. Come on, we just need one. Just one. Well, we have an extra door. Okay, fine. I'm just gonna... Is that enough? Have me tearing down my own base here. Oh, and then you got in anyway. You managed to do something sneaky while my back was turned, apparently. Alright, well, you stay in here then and protect the baby or something. I gotta go get a drink before I pass out from thirst. We'll try not to get distracted, though. Yes, yes, I know I need a drink. I almost never unlock the water skin because it's just so annoying how it leaks. Hey, where's your parent? They must be right over there. Okay. Sweet! Welcome, welcome, Hunter! Alright. I went for a swim and absorbed a lot of water through osmosis, apparently. Now let's run back and hope that this parasaur just wants a walk or a cuddle. Or a mejoberry or something like that. Alright, what do you want? You want a walk. Okay. Well, that was a very short walk. You are not picky. Alright. We should give you a name. I don't know why, but I was trying to think of names that started with P and this just popped into my head. So you shall be Persephone. I think that's how you pronounce, how you spell it, right? Persephone? Hey, if anybody knows how to spell that, let me know if I am spelling it wrong. Or just laugh at me without, and don't tell me, and if you're that kind of person, you know. Okay. Throw these in here for now. I do need to get a bunch more wood. And thatch and yeah, that's how I spelled it. Persephone, it looks like. Really do need a moss chops, though. Really do need a moss chops. Keep running out of fiber. Let's leave the products behind. Just throw that in there for now. Watch, I'll leave the meat in here and then I'll find some meat eater to tame. Okay. The server is in America, but I mean, it'd be worth checking anyway, at least. At least it's not a high population server. So it wouldn't be as bad as some. Hey there, what do you want? Cooked prime. I could have done that not that long ago. I should have cooked up that prime while I had it. I don't know if Prime ever had that for YouTube. I know it was a thing on Twitch, and I think it's still a thing on Twitch. But it would be really cool if they would do that. But the thing is, Amazon owns Twitch and Google owns YouTube, and they're kind of competitors. So they would have to make some kind of an agreement between the two of them. Oh, you know what? I just remembered something that one of my friends figured out. Was it Zanzibar? Was it Iloin? Was it Soap Goddess? I can't remember who it was that figured this out, but the plants under the water in ASA, the seaweed gives you a lot of fiber. And it doesn't give you berries, so you don't have to, like, drop berries or anything. Thing is, if I can find it and not get killed by a shark or a manta or something. I was kind of hoping there'd be some that was available, you know, at shallower depths. These mantas are a little close. Oh wow, yeah, that is a lot of fiber though. Jeez, this is definitely the way to get fiber. You think Soap found that out? Yeah, maybe so. ASC graphics on the Switch are better than you thought. Yeah, I've been hearing that from people. I'm very impressed that they were able to port over all of the different maps and get good looking graphics too. They must have seriously done some optimizing or figured out which settings they could turn down without it looking like crap. That is a Pego. Gotta test out my new bow, figure out what the arrow drop is. Okay. Nice. Should have enough stuff to maybe upgrade some of this to wood now. Make exactly 2 of these. And then I'm gonna run out of wood. Dang it. Are you grown up yet, Parasaur? I need some help carrying stuff. Almost. Still got plenty of food. Alright, let's grade those at least, and we definitely will do the foundations next, but I didn't have enough for foundations. Really would love to find a mouse chops. Like tame. That crossed the water there. I don't know if it's the anxiety or what it is, but I am always scanning for movement, and by now I know the outlines of all of the Ark dinos. That is a Theory over on the other shore. Right by the opening of where I go to get up to the top of the plateau. And I keep forgetting that I have a spyglass. Well, of course it's a 135 Theory. Dang it. And there's a shark. So much for getting fiber in here. Since I've got trank arrows, if it's still there though, I could tame that guy. 135 Megalodon. I need another way of getting up there. I'm gonna have to build a really long ladder, I think. Or I could build like a stairway. Do something. Alright, Hunter. Have a great day at work. We will be seeing you around, I hope. Did I already check you? Are you the bee honey one? 130. I am very tempted to murder you and adopt your baby. Very tempted indeed. But don't try my patience. Oh, geez. Mikey, I've done that before. Never again. Never again. Oh my gosh, it was excruciating. It's kind of a funny story though, actually, because it was during my early Bob days of playing on a private server with my sister. She's the one who got me into the game, and we started out trying to play on a non-Deddy session together, but it was that the tether was just driving us batty. Plus the fact that she would have to be on in order for me to get on, and sometimes our schedules didn't coincide, so she just rented a server for just the two of us. And we were bobbing around. We had no idea about settings or anything, so we were playing on completely default settings, which I think is basically official for the first at least a month and a half or so before we even turned up the taming rates and the gathering and stuff. And somewhere in that time, we had tamed a few things. We had a couple low-level parasaurs. I think we had a fairly low-level iguanodon. Moss chops. I had tamed my very first lystro. It was actually the first creature I ever tamed. Little lystro named Josephine. And so we had this little herd of critters by our little thatch hut on the beach. And then we saw that a Spino had moved into the bay not very far away. We didn't know what it was, and we didn't have a spyglass, but it looked pretty aggressive. And so we decided to move. And so we took all of our critters and we moved across the little peninsula from South 1. You know, everybody knows that spot, right? And up onto that plateau. We figured it'd be safer from Spinos up there. And yeah, it was safer from Spinos. But then we took one of the parasaurs, I think the higher level parasaur, because it had better weight. And we're off gathering wood and thatch and stuff to be able to start building something. And the red text started to roll down the screen. Therizinosaur level 75 has killed your parasaur, has killed your iguanodon, has killed poor Josephine died. All of our creatures died, except for that one parasaur that we had out with us gathering. And so we didn't even try to go back up there to get their bags or anything. We were like, whatever a Therizinosaur is, it just completely wiped out everything we know and love, all of our creatures, back to one parasaur. So we're not even going to try to get the rest of our stuff back. We'll just start over. And we did. And so we felt kind of sandwiched in between a Therizinosaur up on that plateau and a Spino just the other side of the bay. So we'd unlocked wood building tier, but we hadn't really made very much yet. So really quick, we were like, we need to build some stuff out of wood, and we need to build a pen to keep the parasaur in. And we tamed a few other things too. And we were like, we need somewhere to keep these things safe. And so I built an extremely janky looking, ridiculously crooked looking, very Bob looking dino pen with wood walls on wood fence foundation. So it was kind of all different heights. And then I was trying to put ladders up to ceilings up at the tops of the walls so that you could be up there and try to shoot at stuff. And I am not even kidding. I got like the last wall on there, and we had just gotten all of our creatures inside this pen when that Spino attacked. And my sister was in our little wooden house because she'd gone in there to, I don't know, get some stuff or something. And I was up on the roof of our little janky barn. And so the two of us just started shooting at this Spino. And oh my gosh, it must have taken like 200 arrows or something. Like my bow broke a couple times, but thankfully I had enough stuff to repair it. And enough stuff to make more arrows, and we just kept shooting and shooting and shooting at the thing, and finally it died, and it felt like such an epic battle, you know, defending our little janky wooden barn that had like 2 parasaurs and a couple moss chops or something in it. It was quite the thing. But anyway, when we did finally start exploring a little bit more, we finally got the nerve to go back up to that plateau, and we found the theory that was up there. And by then I'd started to watch a few YouTube tutorials because I was like, this game is so complicated. I just need to know how to do things. And so I started looking some stuff up and watching some tutorials here and there and stuff like that. And I had found out that therizinosaurs are really, really awesome if you can tame them. And I was like, that thing is just way too close to our base. We're going to have to either tame it or kill it. And if we can possibly tame it, it would probably be worth it. And so I tried to build a trap, and then it was terrifying, but we didn't want to risk any of our dinos. So on foot, we tried to lead it into the trap, which failed because we didn't know what we were doing. And it just would not go up the ramp the way we wanted it to. And so we thought we'd be really smart, and we're like, okay, fine, we'll stand in the trap then and shoot at it, and it won't be able to hit us. And so what the? Okay, you have a special ability apparently, Persephone. Would you mind coming down now, please? Thank you. Oh, jeez, that was weird. Apparently some mesh issues. Okay, anyway. What was I saying? Yeah, so we were shooting with our crossbows with trank arrows at the thing. And it took an incredible amount of trank arrows. But finally it started to torpor flee, and then we realized our mistake because it was running full tilt pretty much towards the swamp, and we did not want it disappearing into the swamp where we couldn't really follow it very well. And so we were chasing after it as fast as we could and shooting at it, and my sister managed to get ahead of it, and she tried to put down some like walls really quick to try to keep it from running off the edge of that plateau and into the swamp. And it seriously fell asleep just as it got to the edge. Like, it clipped through the wall that she'd built. And it was insane. And so, yeah, it was knocked out, but then it was glitched because it was going through the wall. But we didn't know that it was because it was going through the wall at first. And so we didn't think to check, like, its feet or whatever part of its body was on the other side of that wall. We just thought it was glitched. We could see its torpor dropping really fast, but we couldn't seem to open its inventory to feed it narcoberries. And so we were starting to freak out because we didn't want to have to try to... What the heck was that? We didn't want to have to try to knock it out again. We didn't have enough resources even. We didn't have enough arrows to knock it out again if it woke up. And so we started shooting it with trank arrows, which, yes, I know, cringe. We completely destroyed its taming effectiveness, of course. But it didn't wake up, at least. And finally, one of us had the idea to demolish the wall, and then we were able to access it. And it took both of us running around as fast as we could, gathering narcoberries to try to keep it asleep. And we thought about going back to base to get a parasaur or something, but we were afraid to even leave it that long because it was dropping so fast that we just couldn't stop gathering narcoberries to even go back to base to get a better berry gatherer. And so that was a very nerve-wracking, like, 2.5 hours of sitting there, babysitting that thing, trying to keep it asleep. It was completely ridiculous and very, very excruciating for a level 70 or something theory that we had destroyed the taming effectiveness on. Yeah. Hey, can you come a little closer, please? Mikey causing problems now. Yeah. Come on, can you come a little closer, please? I can't exactly move. There, thank you. There, now let's give you some of this stuff to carry. Okay. How can you move? Yes, okay. All right, Sant. Thanks so much for hanging out. Have a great evening. Let's go put this stuff away. So hungry. I'm gonna pass out here. All right. Go. Okay, let's put this stuff in here. We can put it away from here. I pulled the rest of this stuff though. I need to have it exclude the preserving bin. Because this is just a base game preserving bin, but at least it's smart enough to leave this stuff in here. But it doesn't, strictly speaking, see berries as something that belongs in there, I guess. So definitely does extend the spoil timer of the berries, though. So better than me just carrying it around. Oh, I think it pulled all the stuff out of the parasaur, too. Oh! There's a person! Hey, sub! Hey! Careful, my parasaur is gonna attack you here. Oh, let me set up a tribe first, actually. I didn't set one up yet. The burbs. Okay. There, now I can add you to... Yes, I'm coming. You can declare war. Be careful, I'll declare war on you by accident instead. Kinda startled me playing by myself for all this time. And then a naked man comes running into my cave. There you go. Nice little parasaur here. Decent level one, too. Very nice. Oh, you got two of them. Hello. Very nice. Alright, let's see if we can make some wood foundations. Just a few. Let's just do these half guys. Hey, Emmett McKnight. Welcome, welcome. Glad to see you here. I need to use my soundboard more here. I'm trying to see which... Okay, here's one for Subsonic showing up.
How you doing? You good? Bunch of different ones. Well, we'll do that for Zant. He might be snoring by now, right? Oh, hello there, Oviraptor. You trying to come join our club? Not waste that one. We've got a hole we can put that one in.
You know what? I don't want to waste any of them, really. So let's pick these up. You know, you could jump into the voice chat there, Subsonic. I am in a voice chat that is open to channel members, of which you are one. If you're just watching the stream, there is a delay, unfortunately. So that can make it a little hard to coordinate. The 150 Megalodon had other plans, huh? Yeah, I believe that for sure. Oh, no, I didn't mean to pick up that one. Dang it. And you startled me enough as it is, even without bullying me. No worries. Okay. And finally get some more foundations in here, level out the ground some more. And it occurs to me I haven't made a bed or a sleeping bag yet, which is dumb. Fiber, thatch, hide, wood. Should have enough of everything. That's probably not enough wood though. Nope. We have a respawn point! Woohoo! Celebration! Put our stairs back, and I have an idea for getting up to the top. Up there. I have an idea that I think will probably be a fairly efficient use of resources. Speaking of resources, excuse me, Josie, you're kind of in the way. Here, can you guys like all move over there? You guys go over there, please? Kind of right in my way? Go on now. Don't look at me like that. Jeez, you gotta tell him twice for every time. But now you're gonna bowl me, huh? Hey! You know what a dead shot I am. So there you go. I think Subsonic and I have killed each other a few times, or bowled and killed each other a few times. Just about every playthrough that he's ever joined. I think it's his way of saying hello or something. And now I'm thirsty. Great. I need to fix this guy. That's what I was looking for. Let's... little bit of everything. Repair it on the go, and then we're gonna go get water. Again, really looking forward to being able to have a tap in here. Don't freeze up on me, game. Don't even think about it. This game definitely, I mean, maybe I shouldn't say this, maybe I'm gonna jinx it, but I feel like it's definitely gotten more stable than it was before. Like, I haven't even turned the clouds off. And it's been running fine. Okay, we're gonna have to swim again. Swim. Soak in all the water through our pores. There we go. Oh, and I was gonna check what level am I up to here? craft. The feeding trough. Oh, I can get this. I want the intake or the water tank. You have to get the intake in order to get the tap. Okay. Well, we are almost up to level 20 when we can get the smithy going and the forge and all of that. Oh, the narcotics actually, it makes more than just one though. So that's nice. It makes a whole batch for how much that costs. Yeah, I agree, Emmett. I hope it does too. As he looks at his dead body. Well, let's cook up some subsonic and put it on the fire, I guess. Appears to be glitched. Oh, there we go. Sometimes you just gotta find the right spot. It's always funny how the hair disappears last. Like, what is up with that? Okay. Now, let's make some more wood foundations. I'm not going to need a ton for what I have planned. I could use thatch, but I just don't want to risk it getting destroyed that easy. You spent 45 minutes trying to secretly bowl on me? Oh wow, that's dedication. Seriously. What are you doing? Trying to punch my parasaur? I don't know what he's doing. Well, thank you for bringing the chickens, as you call them. Okay, foundations. That's what I was doing. I actually think that I could start with just one, probably, for what I have in mind. Let's start with just... Is there any difference in durability between the half foundations and the full ones? Why does it not show me? I have it turned on some kind of minimal tooltip setting because I was so tired of the text spam. Now I can't see what the Dura is. Oh, now it's showing me, but it's under that text. Lovely. 2400. Okay. 2400 for the half foundations. Is it any different for the full ones? That's a half, half, half. There's some full ones in here somewhere. That's a ceiling. ASR. Okay, this is the full length, the full size one. 2400. Okay, they are the same durability. So I can make the half foundations and save some materials. Sweet. Oh, I keep clicking that because it says wood, but that's just like some additional wood structures or something. Okay, this is the one I need. So let's start with one of those. I have to look at the exact setup out there. The shape of the terrain in this spot I have in mind. I'm going to make thatch stairs for sure, because they're cheaper. Not exactly sure how many I'll need, but let's get started with this. And I'll grab the thatch ceiling that I made too, and I can decide if I want to have square or triangular landings. So this one, which one was the ceiling? There's some ceilings in here. Okay. Now where do we want to do this? This side looks better, I think. Are any of these rocks breakable? If so, we want them out of the way. Emmett. Right now I'm building a community base basically for anyone who joins the server. If they want to use it, they will be welcome to. I'll build something for myself probably once I figure out a spot. I would have built the Bob box, but the thing is, it's a little small for more than one, more than one or two people. And so for a community base, you kind of want more space than that. Let's start with this then. Yeah, it's going to be interesting terrain to build a stairway in, that's for sure. But I think in this spot, a triangle will good. Send it off in that direction. You fell asleep behind a rock? You could sleep in here, Oh, are you in here somewhere? There's rocks in here. Anyway, you would be welcome to fall asleep in here, of course. That's kind of the point of a community base. Which, by the way, anybody who joins the server, if you want to join my tribe, you don't have to stay in it permanently, but if you want to use the community base, that's kind of the easiest way to do it. And then if you later on want to go off on your own and start your own tribe, of course, that's fine too. Let's make a couple pillars as well for when we run out of foundation support inevitably. And a triangular foundation. Both are 145, but one was a baby, so it didn't get levels. Ah, got it. Well, good job. Good job taming both of them successfully. Unlike me, who tried to tame a parasaur with 3 babies, and now I only have one of them left. Triangle would be better here too, I think. Go off at that angle. Upward. I want. There you go. Now it's going to be tricky. I think I may actually want to juke off to the side or something. A little tight in here. Yes, this is true. I did tame them. They just didn't make it to adulthood. Sadly. I think I have an idea of how I can make this work. Need more. We need some of these guys. Oh, that's the glass. We just need more wood. Which I think we are out of. Yes. Dang it. Guess I'll throw these in here for now. Go get some more wood. You are a very pretty blue trike. I'm very tempted to tame you. But taming a trike without trank arrows is possible, but is definitely quite challenging.
Good thing that Subsonic got the dodos, because now maybe we will be able to tame this Oviraptor with the eggs. Oh, you're a 145. That's actually awesome. I mean, it used to be that level didn't matter for Oviraptors, and the lower level the better because they were easier to tame. But now with the new egg pickup ability that they have, the higher the level, actually the higher their melee stat, the bigger their range that they can pick up eggs. So we do want high level ones now. Would appear this area has respawned or something. I don't see the stupid pegos over here. Maybe the trikes killed them or something. I do see a moss chops. I haven't checked yet. Hello. Cooked prime. Up. Oh wow. You're actually kind of a high level pego. I'm not exactly sure why I would want you, but I don't exactly have a whole lot of critters at the moment, so. Hello. Hey, no. Be passive. It's okay. Oh, we're gonna need more berries to tame this one. I actually have had pegos be somewhat halfway decent shoulder pets if they're a decent level like that one. I hate the noise that they make. It sets my teeth on edge, but you know, maybe I could throw them at a aloe to get away sometime. Oh, there's the other one. Level are you? Guessing low. 85. Low enough. Go. Oh, you can take the arrows to the face. Jeez! My goodness, you got some halfway decent health. Oh. What did you steal this time? I didn't have more berries yet. You gonna give it back? You should. See a little face they have. What did you steal? There. Kind of like spiral stairs, Kova. The thing is, I don't really like the in-game spiral stairs as much, but they might be good in some spots there, actually. I'll have to try those. I was making the thatch stairs because they're cheaper, but they don't have a spiral variant. But maybe I could make some wooden stairs too for spots where a spiral one would be helpful. Wow, these bushes respawn fast. You want to come smack me and steal from me again? There you go. Keep stealing, and there's going to be some consequences. Uh-huh. There sure are. Do it already. Try me and see what happens. Ha ha ha, now you have to be my servant. Now you can be rotten thief. There we go. Getting a little over encumbered or something? Or why are you so slow? It's just because you're a parasaur. We'll get some more wood. That's a good idea, Emmett. The only reason I'd kind of recommend people join my tribe is just because I'm so bad about forgetting to leave things unlocked. And even when I do remember it, I don't know if it's the same in ASA or not, but in ASC there was a very frequent bug where modded containers would relock after a server restarts, even if they'd been left unlocked. It's a thing. It's a known thing. So, yeah. Because the fact that all of my servers have always been modded servers. That's just kind of the pattern that has generally worked. But I'm definitely open to trying different ways of doing things. And also, of course, it makes it so that people can respawn at the beds at the community base. Which there was a mod that I was really interested in trying in ASE, never quite got a chance to. But there was one that was actually in RP Editions, I think, which Eddie is working on an ASA version of that mod. But it had an in bed, which was really cool because basically it was a bed that could be claimed and unclaimed. And so you could place it and then a player could claim it and it would belong to their tribe and they could respawn in it and use it. And then when they were ready to leave, they could just unclaim it and then somebody else could use it. It's like, it's a really, really good idea, especially for community bases. Starting to get a little full. We keep going back and forth between these two poor trees as they're respawning. Definitely looking forward to making a way of getting up top where there's lots of trees. There is another Pego. Can I get out my spyglass, please? Thank you. Ugh, lag. 45. Okay. It's too low. There we go. You're getting in the way of the trike there. I really would rather not hit the trike. Don't you dare take my cooked meat. You're a vegetarian. What do you even want cooked meat for? There, see, that's what happens to little thieves. I see a baby muschops all by itself. Where did your parent go? Or that's not a baby muschops. That's a baby lystro. Your parent is nearby. There's so many little tiny slug babies around. It's hard to keep track which one is which. Right? Wouldn't that be useful? That'd be awesome. Alright, now we're gonna have to bring you all the way in, because yeah, I can't craft these in my inventory anyway. They have to be crafted in the bench over here. Let's go ahead and put away the... Okay, it pulled all the berries out of the critters here. I think. Did it pull it out of your inventories too? You really do need to make a trough anyway. Yes, it did. I'm going to assume that Subsonic left food in your inventory. I'm going to assume it. The one on your shoulder is supposed to stop the pickpocketing? I didn't know that. I don't know if I've ever had one of them do that. Oh, this is going to take a metal ingots to craft. Dang it. We don't have metal ingots yet. Okay, so I guess I'm just going to give everybody berries again. Got levels, look at that. Give you more health. And let's give Subsonic's dodos some more health too, so in case something wanders in, they can survive more than one hit. Lots more narco berries. We definitely can do a lot of narcotics. That's awesome. Well, kind of a lot. If you need to turn it on. Oh, well, maybe. Let me check. That's an option in the radio. I can change its own pickpocketing setting. Turn off. Fast pickpocketing. But that's like, you can throw it at other people and make it pickpocket them. Behavior. Targeting ranges. Oh, I always turn this on, especially for shoulder pets. Enable only target conscious. So that it won't hit something that's been knocked out. It is on passive, so that could be it. I can put it on attack my target. You'll be a lot more useful on that setting anyway. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. I need to make stuff and things. Okay, no, not that. This one again. These, I'm not sure. He hadn't added the ability for them to toggle into stairs last time I checked. But let me check. That may have changed. It'll work as a ramp though anyway. But I haven't unlocked the regular roof piece yet. I'll have to see if this works. And I want a couple of those. Actually, a couple more. We don't want to waste resources, so trying to be as sparing as I can. Do a couple more thatch stairs too. But yeah, I think a spiral would be really nice in that one spot. I might need to unlock a spiral staircase. Or, you know, the regular staircase. Yeah, it just has back and forth between a roof or regular stairs. So I am going to have to unlock that. Yeah. Gimmelcat is adding all of the different things and even more features. He's already got a lot of cool features that are not in the base game, but some of the things don't have the base game functionality yet because you can still unlock the base game pieces, so they weren't as high of a priority. But like, check this out. Okay, this is one of my favorite ASR features. Check this out. You can hit T to cycle variants, and there's different sizes of pillars, and there's even wood beams and round wood posts. Like, look at this. This is... Why has this not been a thing up until now, being able to make stuff like that? All right, Mikey. Have a great rest of your evening. Oh, you've got a server for the Switch, ASC. That's awesome. I do have a channel on my Discord for server advertising. So feel free to drop your Switch Discord in there. All right. Let's see how much higher we can get. Oh yeah, I was gonna make one of the regular ones. Let's go do that. Yeah, isn't that awesome, Kova? The mod is Architect Structures Remastered. I'm surprised I haven't run out of foundation support yet. Very surprised, actually. I wonder if GimmelCAD also extended the foundation support or something that the pieces get. I don't know. That works. Go here. Could make another one of these to go upward, but I could also angle up in there. I just don't think it's shallow enough yet for one of these, but well, at least it sticks out to the side. That's the important part. There! Finally, we ran out of foundation support. Okay. You won't snap there. Okay. You'll have to go get a square. Let's try not to yeet ourselves down the stairs. As I yeet myself down the stairs. Now you know why I was worried about that, because that is something that I do on a fairly regular basis. Oh, no, I gotta make it in my inventory. This one. Oh, wait, no, that's not what I was gonna make. Duh. I got distracted by something my cat did and forgot that I was making a foundation. Dang it. Well, I think I can... I'm gonna steal one of these foundations then. Don't have a hole right there. I'm gonna have to go get more water. Are you gonna snap here? No, you're not gonna cooperate. Okay, but I know you will snap. Pick up these and you will snap here, right? No, but if I put the stairs up, then you will snap there, right? I think that's how it works. Are you? Oh, you're trying to snap there. Rather you snapped up here, but you're gonna be stubborn, aren't you? Fine then, snap there. Suit yourself. Alright, we have gotten up to somewhere. Where? Oh, I don't need to be crouching. Where exactly we are, I'm not sure. But we should also probably... Let's go down and let's also make ourselves an intake. Tired of running all the way down to the beach. Put a screenshot on, Crafty Jim says, I put a screenshot on. We found a Rex and a Spino, both black with a red stripe down the middle in the wild. Looks like we painted them, but we didn't. That's cool. I always love the bright colored, interesting looking dinos. Whether it's my favorite colors or not, any bright colored dino to me is just more interesting than a bland beige colored dino. That's not going to reach all the way up there. I'm going to need to extend it. I believe that you can extend it with the water tanks. I have to make one of those. I need closer water sources. I don't think over there is farther away. There might be a closer water source up top. I'll have to look for that. It was kind of funny the other day. I was on a different server that I'm recording on, playing in survival with some friends, and I was like about to pass out from thirst, but when I went down to this river that was the closest water source, there was a baryonyx in it, and I was like, I'm gonna die of thirst. So I really quick made a tap and an intake, and I'm like sneaking behind rocks, trying to get as close to the water, close enough to put the intake in while not aggroing the baryonyx. So like you could put it in from like this far away. And so I did that and then backed away and put down the tap and was able to get a drink without being killed. Okay, there's the edge of the range, I guess. For now, I guess that's where we have to go. All right, Jay Lewis, have a good night. Okay. Well, we made it up top. Let's see what's up there. Okay, so there's the crystal and that metal node that we found. And we definitely have some more trees up here, which is good. Seems pretty quiet so far. Got a switchback going up to the plateau. I probably shouldn't do this, but I'm curious. You know what they say about curiosity. Jump up on a rock so we can at least see over the ferns. Thank you. Next time I might make myself a really, really tall character. Ah, bug. Stupid bug. Everybody hates you. Why? I don't have any spears. Are you kidding me? I don't have any spears. Dang it. Why do I not have any spears? Okay, well, I guess I'm shooting bugs with a bow and arrow. Where did the ground ones go? The stairs to Shelob's lair? Ugh. I do not like spiders. Definitely hope I don't find spiders up here. At least a few things here to make some spears. Because that was dumb. Should have some spears on me. Even if I am mostly trying to build stuff. That's the problem with playing in playing in creative mode sometimes. You forget to be scared of things in this game, which you really do have to kind of be scared of things in this game or you will die. Ugh! Dang it, I knew they were there somewhere. Where did they go? Can't even see the stupid things. There you are. Eesh. Come back here, you ant the size of a small beagle. Okay. I also do have another building mod on this server, but in survival it won't come into play until later on. Oh, there's a dillo. Because I also do have dwarven structures, which is a really fun one, but the building pieces in there are all they count as metal tier, and it's quite a while before I'm going to be making metal structures. What level are you? Yay, we finally got a level. Okay, let's do more weight again. Jeez, I got a lot of points. I guess I hadn't even been noticing I was leveling up. Okay, let's get a reusable parachute for sure. Definitely want that. And trank arrow and scissors. Woohoo! Refining forge and smithy. Metal pick. Hatchet will have to wait till next time. Hey there, baby trike that is caught in the rocks. Where is your parent? Probably up above. I do like how well this map is designed for ground-based travel. So if you explore enough, you can get up pretty much everywhere without being able to fly. is awesome. I haven't checked it out yet, Emmett. I did download it. I just haven't had a chance to install it in a single player save yet and look at it. It does look interesting. It doesn't have any pictures or a really good description though. And the size of it in megabytes, it looks kind of small. So I'm guessing it doesn't have a lot of stuff in it just yet. And since a lot of the description, if it's the one I was looking at, a lot of the description is written in Chinese. I don't understand Chinese, and so I don't know what it was saying about it. But I do want to just get it out and mess around with it and see what I can do. See what I can figure out. I was going to download ASE on PC to try some building. Yeah, that would be fun. PC before, right, Jim? I thought you'd played it with Cat before. On PC. Well, we're definitely making lots of drink arrows. At least 24 is not bad to start out with. We need more flint to make more arrows. So clear the bow while we're in here. Really looking forward to making a crossbow. What do we need? Okay, for the refining forge, we're going to need hide and some more stone. We should be able to make it now then, I think. Yes, we should. Indeed. Oh, it's going to cancel the queue. It was going to use up all of the flint to make arrows. And then I wouldn't have been able to craft that. Let's get it going. Okay, I can't. That's better. You know what? It just occurred to me that I probably should have made the AA one of these. A pyrotechnics forge. Oh, it's expensive though. Takes 125 raw metal to make the forge. Not quite there just yet, but I will try to upgrade to that. Smithy costs the same though. I should have made this smithy. I keep forgetting about this stuff. Okay. Have some berries. Now let's make a foundation. Should be enough. I do want to have foundation support up at the top as well. Just to make it safer for our adventuring. Let's make, oh yeah, let's make the rest of the arrows that we're going to make. Except I do want to make a reusable parachute. Okay. We do have a little bit of metal that we have gleaned. 16. Okay, so this gold ore, you can refine it just into metal, regular metal ingots. Okay, but you have to use the ancient dwarven forges on Svartalheim to refine it into gold ingots. Okay, I think I heard something about that on CROSSPLAY's playthrough. Like, they're like placed in the world. You have to find the dwarven forges in order to use them. So for now, I'm just going to smelt it into regular metal because that's what I need more. You have it on PC, Xbox, PS4, and Switch with under 1,000 hours between all. Oh, wow. Well, I guess you just played it a little bit and realized that you really liked it, I guess. Although I did have ASC on both Windows PC and Steam PC, but I got the Windows version just to be able to cross-play with my nieces. I did that for a little while before they lost interest and I got frustrated because coming from Steam, Windows PC is like the worst of both worlds, really. It's like a copy of a copy of a copy because essentially it is a port of a port. It is porting the Xbox version back onto PC again, and oh my gosh, it feels so clunky. It's terrible. Do you happen to have berries? Or are you... I'm gonna put you down. Do you have berries? No. Look at you. I think you have more health than any of our other tames so far, which is kind of sad. Alright, we'll get you some berries. You're obsessed with dinosaurs on PC? Aw. On PC, I have it on Steam, Windows 10, and Epic Games. Wow, every platform. Ah, come on, go down. Just on PC, I think I'm up. No, I keep trying inventory. I'm hitting F. Anyway, I got up to, I'm over 6,000 hours now on Steam PC. I'm not sure if I should be proud of or embarrassed about, but, well, it is what it is. And in the art world, we are proud of playing video games, right? Nothing to be embarrassed about. If I snap one of these guys, can I snap a foundation under that? Oh, you'll snap to the side of that. Interesting. Well, what about if I put it to the other direction then? That works. I feel like I should put a torch on this or something to help make it easier to find. And we're dying of thirst again. So far, still have not found more water up there. Let's put a parachute in here. Not nearly as much fun as glider wings, but it is fun. Speaking of which, I should add a glider wings mod to this server. I really should. Especially with the no flyers thing. Are you still the one who wanted the honey? Yes. Excuse me. You were not invited. Oh. I don't want it breaking my house, though. Can I just, like, keep it from wandering out? And then maybe I can go up and, like, shoot at it or something? I think a trike could get through that. They're not especially... need some walls, and I don't have any walls, dang it. How am I supposed to get in there? Don't have any points to unlock any more walls. Wall. Probably gonna break my lovely doorway. Maybe between the two of these, we can kind of at least prevent it from wandering off. Maybe? If I can keep it aggroed on me instead of on a structure. I really would love to have a level 95S strike. Oh, I had a bunch of walls. What am I thinking of? I didn't see those for some reason. Don't mind me, I guess I'm blind. Oh, you know what I could do? Since I've got all of these. Let's try to protect those. Our wooden walls. A little bit, at least. I wish I had a crossbow. In there and repair these. True, could also add the May wings. That would be fun as well. I just wanted to get on and test it out a little bit, you know, with just these mods before adding more. Let's make sure everything was working as it should. Am I out of... Oh, I do have a little bit. Okay. What do I need? Oh, thatch. Got thatch, dang it. Well, guess I'm destroying more of my own foundations. Because I'm in a hurry. Okay. Do we have metal yet? Can we possibly make at least a metal pick? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, yes, we do have enough to make a smithy now. But we're probably going to need more thatch or something we don't have. Stone. Oh, that's all. I have lots of stone. Sweet. Favorite dino? Well, it depends on if you're asking about real dinos or in Ark. For real dinos, ever since I was a little kid, actually, my favorite has been the Triceratops. Because, I don't know, I never really vibed with the big scary meat eaters. I liked me a tanky herbivore that could look after itself, you know? And so, yeah, I really like the Triceratops. I actually have a picture of me when I was like 6, looking at one with awe, an animatronic one at a museum that I went to on a school field trip. Okay, we need 1 metal ingot. And hide 1 wood. Sweet. We can do all of that. In Ark, it would be really hard to say, and also would depend on whether you're talking true dinosaurs or just in Ark, it calls everything dinos, right? Like everything's a dino in Ark. Even dodos are dinos. Everything's dinos. So in Ark, really depends on the situation. I like a lot of different things, different times. I like trying out creatures that are kind of overlooked and neglected for different things. Like my favorite creature for boss fights is actually the stego. I don't think meta that most people use. I like to figure out something a little more off the wall, I guess. I know that I am definitely not the first person to figure out that stegos are but yeah, I mean, I've actually never it's being a bit laggy. It is my internet just having a hiccup. There. Oh, no, 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 no. Come on now. Come on now, internet. like everything should be working. Doing now. Oh yeah, stegos are great in the aberration Rockwell fight. And Emmett, you are correct.